Test, 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 test. Hello world, hello world. 10:56 here in Vancouver. It's the Airliners Live Vancouver show. My name is Henry Tenby. We're just in the few minutes here before the official launch of the show. And it's a beautiful day here in Vancouver. Just gorgeous, actually. About 28 degrees Celsius as I stand here on the north side. And it's going to be a really, really nice day. We've got another blistering hot day coming our way, so I hope everybody's doing well. Official start time to our show is 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 3 minutes from now. So this is just, as I say, our pre-show, if you will, just while we do the final adjustments, make sure everything's kind of set up. I'm under my umbrella, my sun umbrella, but we do have a pretty strong outflow wind situation from the valley. So the umbrella is actually, it's got a mind of its own. It keeps on going inside and out, but I do need it today just because of the sun. So we will have to just manage that. But if you see the camera go all wonky, it just means that the umbrella's been blown out of place. So we'll just have to manage that as it happens. Just giving everybody a fair warning on that. And yeah, so as I say, we're just it's our pre-show right now, and just waiting for our official launch time of 11 a.m. just in a couple of minutes. So what else can I tell you guys? Yeah, it's been a good week. Hope you've all had a good week as well. And as you can see, the gates here on the north side, the international gates, we've got our Zhengzhou flight, Air China 777, waiting nicely. And our first arrival, actually, of the show is going to be a United Airlines from San Francisco flight 784 A320 service, setting up on finals now here. As I say, we're on the north side, so we've got simultaneous arrivals and departures on this runway, which is kind of special. So. And it's a pretty strong wind out of the east, so that's probably going to hold for our show. I certainly hope it is anyhow. There's a Max taxiing out. Beautiful Max. Let's see where this guy's headed to. This Max is on his way to Newark, EWR. And 737 Max of Air Canada. Oh, look who we've got. We've got our usual KF Aeroflyer busting a move. They'll perform for us, hopefully their short field performance takeoff, if we're lucky, as per their standard operating procedure here at YVR. Basically, they pour the coal on, and I guess they're usually quite empty. So when they get to about 4,000 feet, they yank that nose up and they climb like a bat out of hell. Then they level off at about 3,000 feet. So we'll see if he does that for us today. Chances are he will, because he's got a hell of a wind. So I think he's going to have that capability, and should be good. So here's our first arrival of the show. United Airlines, as I said, it's A320 service, and it's setting up right now. We'll follow it in. We can go a bit tighter than that for you guys. Smooth as silk, actually. Well done. Spoilers are earning their keep. Nice. Beautiful stuff, actually. As long as that umbrella doesn't go nuts. Oh, look, we've got a white bird in the house. Yeah, this came in. Usual guys. What do they call? Is it high flyer or something along those lines? Yeah. So what I'm going to do, just because we've got this KF Aeroflyer, I'm going to take the umbrella down just so we can actually see the high performance departure. Last time the aircraft was actually blocked by the umbrella. So in anticipation, just give me a second here. I'm just going to pull the umbrella down just temporarily, so we can have a nice view of that. So I'll just collapse that down, and there we go. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what this airplane's made of. Guys. Plastic and composites, but there she is. KF Aeroflyer, ladies and gentlemen, about to perform, about to dazzle you with her feats of amazing climb out. It's a regular occurrence on our show, and she's going to pour the coal on. Let's rock and roll. Yeah. And she's busting a move. Airspeed's alive. Airspeed's building. Yeah. Attaboy, attaboy. Come on. 45 degrees. Almost. Still impressive. Beautiful stuff. Still very. There you go. There's the level off. She's probably about 3,000 feet, maybe 2.5 AGL. Beautiful. Attaboy. Beautiful stuff, guys. Yeah, excellent way to start the show. And hey, if you're joining us now, it's the Airliners Live show, Vancouver International. My name's Henry Tenby. This is Northside, runway 08 ops. And it's going to be awesome. Going to be mega awesome. Look what's heading out here, guys. A bus. It's a beautiful bus. Air Canada bus. Glad we've got some of the regulars in the house. Awesome. I'm going to put the umbrella back up just to protect my the glare here. So just give me a second while we get that configured. Excuse me. Okay, guys. Hello, Carl and Chester Mike. Hello, Venkman7. Yeah, that was a rocket. Hi, Paula. Doing well. Awesome day. Beautiful weather. Can't complain. Temps are good. Hey, Terry and Sebastian. Jillian. Nice to see you, Jillian. Okay, what have we got landing on the other side? It's a wedgie jet. Stretch jobby. 737-800, and they are possibly going on strike within hours. Hope it doesn't happen. Big news here in Canada, obviously. Westjet pilots and management have not yet come to an agreement on terms, and they are ready to walk out, I believe, this evening. So let's hope that doesn't happen. That'll be brutal. So yeah, here's our Air Canada heading out, the A330. She's heading to Toronto as the Air Canada 21. What is that? It's the Air Canada 2184. A strange flight number, I have to say. But it'll be a nice departure for us. So, yeah. Thank you very much, Doros. Thank you for that €2 donation. Very much appreciate it. Doros says, greetings from Nicosia, Cyprus. Whoa. Well, you know about hot weather in Nicosia. I don't think we're up to Nicosia temps, but we are about, as I say, 27, 28. So it is roasting for Vancouver. Hey, welcome to the show, Soviet SSR. Nice to have you with us. And again, Doros, thank you for that €2 donation. That was very much appreciated. Yeah. So let's see what this A330 is made out of. More metal than composite, I think. We'll test its metal here. I'm sure she's got 0 seats empty. Probably even less passengers at the gate. And as I say, with the Westjet strike looming, that's going to get even worse. Air Canada is going to do their best to accommodate Westjet passengers, but they just don't have space, really. So I think if that happens, the Westjet passengers aren't going to be going anywhere, unfortunately. Westjet has, of course, announced that they'll be refunding tickets. So that doesn't do you any good if you need to be in Toronto and you're not going to be there. So, yeah, it's bummer. Okay, let's rock and roll. I'm filming, so I'm... Airspeed's building. Heat levels are climbing. Does anyone know the crew? We're going to get a good look at them, I think. Now I'll pull back just a bit here. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. Styling. Gear up. Just climbing like a bat out of hell. Two out of three ain't bad. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Sorry about the meatloaf reference, but that was impressive. Yeah, the adrenaline's going. The adrenaline's going. I feel really good about that, guys. Just love that three-quarter rear as the that nose comes up and you get to see the compression there. Compression view of the wing and engines, the vortices coming off the pressure going into the engines. Oh, just love it. That is some quality viewing, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, it's the best view at YVR. This doesn't last long. They've got a runway repair happening on the other side. So when we are on 08s during this runway repair period, which will run until the end of June, we get these fabulous departures, which are just mouth-watering to the max. So I just love it. Just love it. So see, we've got 302 people in the house. We've got a little. I'm just going to check the see if we got anything imminently landing right now. Yeah, we do. We've got a heavy. We've got a big boy coming. We've got a Air Canada Dreamliner. She's inbound from Toronto. It's the 187, and she's not far from the field. So she's going to be in about a minute. No, it's Air Canada 187, Toronto to Vancouver, arriving now. So I've got looking for lights. Looking for lights. I think it's stand by, guys. Where is it? Air Canada 187. Looking for landing lights. Yeah, it's coming in. It might be a south side operation. Just because of the smoke haze, I don't actually have visual contact, but I am looking for it. Ooh, Westjet new colors will perform for us. We have to make. Oh, look at that! A trio of Boeing trio. That's cool. Nice. Doing their dance. A Westjet dance with an Air Canada partner. Nice. Where are we going to hold? Let's hold here. Let's hold here. Still looking for this Air Canada. I don't know if my... I don't know. It still shows as being there, but I don't see landing lights. I don't know if you guys see it. But, So Loop, he says it is going south. That's unfortunate. Well, you can't win them all. Otherwise, Vegas wouldn't be in business. So it's the way it goes. These are landers. So at least we're going to get some departures here. As I say, so Loop, he told us that the Air Canada 187 is heading south side. And Soviet SSR is joining us from Malaysia. Okay, very good. Saudi Arabia says, I thought Westjet was a Ryanair. No, not really. They're not low cost. They're full cost carrier, just like Air Canada. So yeah, they are not a low cost operation. There's our inbound, guys. Let's put the camera on it. The Toronto arrival, coming in on doing Southside Johnny today. There she is. Framed by the Vancouver Island mountains. We've got some heat here. Heat distortion. Nice and gentle. Easy does it. Easy does it. Yeah. Finesse. Buckets. Nice. Beautiful. Well, that was easy, guys. That was painless. Well done. Hello, Jonar71E, watching from Sweden. We always appreciate our international viewers. Well, everybody's international if you're watching outside of Canada, which is where we're streaming live from right now. Isn't that gorgeous? Love those, the mountain range there on Vancouver Island. It's a beautiful backdrop. And yeah, poor old WestJet. Their pilots are probably going on strike here within a matter of hours. Not good for our stream either, guys, because less traffic. So, from a purely selfish perspective, I sure as hell hope that they get their settlement in place soon. We do have a lander as well. I think the WestJet's going to hold. I'm just going to check to see what the lander is. The lander is none other inbound from Chicago. It's United Airlines 1958, and it's a 737-900. So as soon as it gets a little bit closer, we'll put cameras on it and savor its gracing touchdown. And Mr. Atmosphere is joining from airside Manchester. Terrific on lunch break. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Anyone else see the Icelandair? The Icelandair came out arrived last night. I filmed it actually for Airliners Live for our clips. I was out here last night filming video clips, so you'll be able to see it when Andy and Martin have finished prepping it. I guess they'll put it on their Facebook page, I think. So let's move the camera around to our United. There she is. I can go a little bit tighter than that. See if we get a nice greaser out of this. Oh yeah, beautiful bounce. Spoilers come up like clockwork. Well done, United. A little bit of a wing wobble. We're going to let that go out of frame, because I'm going to pull the camera gently around. I don't want to induce nausea on you, our viewers, so we're going to bring the camera around here for this WestJet departure. She's taxiing onto the active without wasting very much time at all. Hopefully, I think. And this is the nice new colors of WestJet. Not too many airplanes actually cover, that have this full tail coverage in the WestJet fleet. It is nice. I like it. We're just waiting for the coal to be poured on. There it goes. There, yeah, I think we're moving.
United 1958 ground. Mike's here today.
Throttles up. Those engines. Yeah. Hot and heavy, hot and heavy. Nice. Nicely done, WestJet. Long may it continue. And here comes our Air Canada Toronto Dreamliner. Arriving at the gate. Not wasting too much time for the taxi in. So, let's see. Hello, Saudi Arabia. Harsim Sodhi's joining us from India. Excellent. We always always appreciate our Indian viewers. We definitely have some heat build up, and we do have another lander coming our way in the form of the Delta Airlines 3744. It's an Embraer. Inbound from SeaTac Airport, it's the Delta 3744. A little bit of a wait here on it, perhaps a minute or so. So, yeah, it's a beautiful day, just gorgeous. Mr. Tech says, "Oh yeah, you're referencing the United that we just had landing." So that's pretty cool. And what is next? I'm just seeing what's after that. South side, we've got a Delta Airlines inbound from Minneapolis. Minneapolis. That'll be a south side arrival, it looks like. We've got an Air Canada Heavy, unfortunately, going to the other side. It's the Air Canada 105 from, say, 777. It's landing south side. So, yeah, just... That's why when they opened up this parallel runway here in Vancouver, it was kind of bittersweet, because we used to have just one runway and everything was on the one runway. And it was always busy. But now, with these double runways, the traffic split. You guys have the same conundrum in Manchester. Of course, you don't give a stuff about the people on the airplanes. You only care about yourselves. As spotters, we want to have lots of action. So these parallel runways are great for passengers, bad for spotters. So, because we can lose half the traffic very quickly. So at least we have this little airplane landing for us. We'll take it. We'll be very grateful for it. Nice landing, taking the first taxiway, which is good. There's the Icelandair. It's been here since 7 o'clock last night, basically. Let's see what else we've got. What else is in the neck of the woods here? Yes, WestJet. So, we'll just see how things... We'll roll with the punches. There's the bog standard scheme on the Icelandair. Wasn't a special. It was a 7 p.m. special. So Doris says Alberta's on fire. Well, that's exactly what the situation is. Because of the forest fires, I think there's over 80 of them burning out of control in Alberta. We have an outflow wind situation, so the winds are coming across the Rockies from Alberta, and this smoke that we have is from those fires. That's why although it's clear, we have a lot of smoke in the air. Not to the point where it's a problem at this moment, not nearly as bad as Alberta, but it's like we can see the mountains over there on Vancouver Island, but of course it can deteriorate in a matter of hours, actually. So here's that Air Canada Heavy landing on the south side, right there. Oh, zoom out and zoom in, hoping we can lock in on focus. we got it. Better than nothing. I think it was, not bad, all things considered. So, yeah, it was a greaser, I agree. So, let's see here. Yeah, Alberta, it's a bad situation. The government has deployed soldiers, Canadian Armed Forces soldiers, to join as firefighters to help the professional firefighters fight the fires. And I know there's several hundred Canadian Forces soldiers on duty in Alberta right now. So they're with thanks to them, right? That's very impressive. So these fires don't get put out overnight either. It's kind of a management issue. It's a forest fire management, and they started early in the season. So I was looking for I thought I saw an aircraft taxiing. Oh yeah, there it is. That little guy. Little dash 8 Q400, taking the back tradesman's entrance to the runway, basically. Yeah, the back door, unfortunately. I prefer when they taxi in front of us, where you have a nice view, but it is far away. Oh, lander. Takes the closest taxiway. We'll turn cameras towards the departure end of 08 for this Q400. Hello, Doug Robinson. Hi, Doug. Thank you for joining us from Edmonton. Maybe you can tell us what the weather's like there. I'm thinking it's pretty poor air quality and very limited visibility. We've been talking about the weather in Alberta, so thanks for joining. Okay, it's turning on to the active. Harsam Sodi says he's flying to Canada next month for his pilot training in Abbotsford. Wow, good for you. Congratulations. Wishing you much success in that. So the Q400's rolling. This requires a leap of faith, just like that. That's a leap of faith. That was nice. That was quite well done. Entertaining for Q400. What have we got coming our way here? This is the Delta that landed on the other side. The Minneapolis bird A320. So looking nice. Hopefully we'll get a few more arrivals on our side. And here's the that triple that arrived from Toronto that we saw just a few minutes ago. I'm just gonna have to put some suntan lotion on, guys. Give me 1 second. Lower feet. There we go. Slathering it on. I'll have to start bringing 2 umbrellas actually out here. I'll have to get another umbrella, that's for sure. One for the knees down, and of course one above, because it's quite intense. It's quite warm. And I am glad I brought my suntan lotion though. That's good news. I slathered it on big time. Oh, okay, we've got another landing on the south side. Westjet. A lot of Westjet movements that we're gonna miss if these pilots go on strike, which I pray they don't. So, kind of looks like they're doing departures on this side, arrivals on that side. That seems to be the modus operandi at this particular moment. So, I think we can just kind of count on most arrivals for south side. And all of the aircraft are doing the tradesman's entrance to the 08 runway. They're heading down that area there. Obviously prefer it when they take the taxiway much closer to us. It's a better view. Nice Westjet new colors, Max, with the wraparound paint job coming off the tail under the rear belly, which is really nice.
Southbound 915 with you, Juliet, Lima, for the Jazz hangar. 915, ground proceed, Juliet, Hotel Delta, hold short Echo. Proceed, Juliet, Hotel Delta, holding short Echo, so 915.
You can see the windsock, definitely very active. We don't have anything landing here, so the Westjet is able to taxi unhindered onto the button there. There she is. Airspeed's alive. Okay, we got a sister company Q400 now waiting to depart, and we've got a lander as well. Yeah, nice. That is great that we have a lander. I'm very happy to hear about that. And what is it? What is our lander? Our lander is from Dallas-Fort Worth. It's an American Airlines 737-800. It's the American Airlines 1415. Hey, Brian Crawley, member for 21 months. Brian says, excellent coverage again, Henry. Thank you. Well, it's my pleasure, and thank you, Brian, for your 21 months of support and membership. It is very much appreciated. Thank you, Brian. So let's put cameras on our arrival here. There it is. Beautiful stuff. That was nice. Okay, we're going to head down to the button. Oh, nice. Isn't that nice when they land on this side? It's just very inspiring. It's very uplifting. It feels great. And yeah, I love it. I really love it. And that was a nice reward for us. So here's our queue. Oh, there's a BizJet down there. BizJet. But first of all, we've got our Westjet Q400. It's heading to Victoria. It's the Westjet 3537. And it's rolling. Oh, I was asleep at the switch there, guys. Can happen. I was watching the flight radar. And my new pun, this will require a leap of faith. Okay, back to terra firma for the BizJet. Battery is at 41%, for those of you that are probably curious. Where's that BizJet? There it is. See if that starts rolling. And once this BizJet's left terra firma, I'm going to get some water into me. The wind has just picked up quite a bit, so I might have an umbrella situation any second, just so you guys are aware. Okay, BizJet's rolling. Looks cool. That looks very cool. Okay. We are lucky, guys. Look what's coming out. Air Canada Star Alliance, nonetheless, and it is, or no less, it's going to Montreal as the Air Canada 306. That is going to be a nice one for us, for sure. Really nice. Yeah, it's our usual. Well, what time is it? It's only 11:30. Usually we have these guys heading around 12:30 Toronto and Montreal. But yeah, this is the Montreal flight, so it's a bit early, or maybe they've earlied it up an hour. So, oh, Air North, baby Boeing, bound from Whitehorse. Very cute. Very cute. We'll certainly get to see it on the departure, so no worries. Here's another aircraft. Yeah, see, this is good. This is not taking the back road. This is heading out right in front of us. So we get to view it in all its glorious close-up splendor, which is nice. I like this. Very cool. So we've got a couple of nice departures here. I'm just going to grab some water, so bear with me here for a second. Get some water into the tanks. Okay. Oh, that's ice cold. Oh, I love it. That is good. I put ice in my water bottle, anticipating these scorching temps, and it is nice. Very, very thirst quenching. Beach 1900. There's our Max. Where's the Max going, by the way? It's going to Los Angeles. Yeah. Going to LA. 11:38. Yes. That is our LA flight. That is awesome. And I guess we have a couple of flights to LA today, because we have another flight heading out at about 1:15. So it's nice to see two Air Canadas, big and small. Battery's at 36%, so it's holding strong because of the hot temps. Let's see if we've got any approach interference. No, we don't. The approach is completely open. So
you're waiting for an opposite direction, 1500, just at your 1 o'clock there. They're also for the south terminal. Once he's clear, taxi by Alpha Hotel, full 08 right.
A330 to Montreal's turning on to the active.
508, sorry to be a stickler. Legality thing. I need your full ident with readback. Confirm hold short, runway 8 right.
And she's heading out without any delay here, actually. Yeah. Airspeed's alive, very much so. Well, that was good. That was a nice one. That was a nice departure. Heavy and hot day departure. She used a lot of runway. A lot of runway. And in about 5 hours from now, they'll be alighting in beautiful Montreal. That was nice. That was nice. Hello, Anika Greenwood. How are you, Anika? Lily Malim, thank you for joining our show as well. Who else have we got here? So John R71 says we have an exotic aircraft, North Caribou Avro, that's arriving in about 5 minutes. Yeah, actually, it's an everyday performer here at YVR. I guess you might be new to this stream, Jonar, but we see that aircraft almost every time. So We've got two Airliners, different companies that are based here, Summit Air and North Caribou. And we tend to see them all the time, actually. So if you watch the Airliners Live YVR show, you're going to know that that is one of our beloved aircraft movements. It is rare, of course, but here in Vancouver, it's a common occurrence. So we're happy to have them. So this is the Los Angeles departure.
Keep your speed up as well, cross runway 08 right, hold short Victor. 142 Hotel Charlie, 8 right. Yeah, hotel, hold short. 21 Charlie Bravo, ground, taxi, delete.
Okay, a little bit of a quiet time here, just for a short period of time actually. Battery's at 32%, so we're actually still pretty good. Not bad actually. Hey guys, wonderful day. Welcome to the show. My name's Henry Tenby. This is the Airliners Live YVR Vancouver International Airport show. It's a live stream that we try to do every week, once a week at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're here most Thursdays at that time, other than when I'm traveling or the weather is really poor. So welcome to the show. It's a beautiful, gorgeous day. It's about 28 degrees right now. We have a gentle wind out of the east. It's an outflow wind situation from the valley, and the air is actually, the high air is coming from Alberta, where they have a lot of forest fires. I believe there's over 80 forest fires burning uncontrolled at this point in time, and the air quality in Alberta is very, very poor. And as I was driving from my home to the airfield, the runways changed, the wind wind condition, the wind direction changed as well. When I left my home, we were on runway 26 ops. By the time I arrived at the field, it was runway 08. And we've got this high cloud bringing particulate matter and smoke from Alberta. And as you can see, we do have deteriorating visibility, although it's not serious as of yet. Still pretty good, but it can change in a matter of hours or even minutes. So we're on runway 08s. We've got departures on 08 left, which is where we're standing right now, and it looks like most of the arrivals are going in on 08 right. So because of the strong wind that we have right now, I suspect that it probably won't change on a dime. It'll probably be like this for the duration of our show. So it's good though, because we've got the departures on this side, and that's only a temporary situation because they're doing runway repairs on the south side runway on the west side of the field, so they can't do departures on the south side if it's runway 08. So that is expected to take until the end of June for them to finish those runway repairs. So this is beautiful because we've got these takeoffs which we don't normally see on this side of the runway, and it's, as I say, it's a very nice morning. I'm the only enthusiast out here right now. There was another gentleman out here as I was setting up for today's show. I don't see him right now, and but other than him, that's it. So it's just yours truly here. No other av geeks soaking up the action. I guess everybody's at work or down at the beach, soaking up the rays, etc. So what is that? It's a little Cessna Citation. It almost looks like a Yak 40. So we have another BizJet, so let me get behind camera. Let me get behind camera, guys, and let's get this this BizJet here right now. That's turning on to the active so we don't miss that. There it is. Wicked looking machine. Yeah, there goes the wind. I might have an umbrella situation. No. Let's see if I can avert that. Let's just see. Brought up the radio. So let's see when this guy starts to pour on the coals. There, it's rolling. It's rolling right now. G500, obviously. Okay. Nothing else at the button right this moment. Airport's a little bit quiet. I'm just going to check the flight radar. See if... Let's have a look at the flight radar to see if there's anything imminent right now. Okay. That no call sign SmartLynx A330 has just started pinging. So I guess, yeah, that's what it was. I was wondering what the name of that company was. It's got a strange Reggie. 9 Hotel Sierra Mike Golf. And it's pinging, so let's have a look at it. Let's see what they're doing. This guy. Could be going. We'll wait to see if we have any beacons on this, but yes, this is called SmartLynx. I don't even know if it's a passenger movement or a cargo bird. So hard to tell, actually. See if I can find any more information about this. Doesn't have a call sign. Andrew Baird, thank you, Andrew, for that £5 donation. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Andrew. I very much appreciate your support, as always. You are a loyal viewer and a lawyer. Are you a lawyer? Or are you an aviation spotter? You're a loyal supporter financially of the show with the donations, and I really appreciate it. Andrew has donated £5, and Andrew says, really enjoying the show, Henry. Your love for what you do is great to see and hear. I really appreciate that. Yes, I'm a lifelong Av geek, and just love being out here. It's just wonderful. So thank you for your amazing support, Andrew. It is incredibly appreciated. Philip Thorley says that SmartLynx is based at Lucca International Airport in Malta. Okay, that's very good to know. And Philip says they're a Maltese wet leasing company. I flew on SmartLynx myself on I think it was an A320 from Berlin, Tegel Airport to Frankfurt. When was that? 2018, after the Berlin Isla Air Show, and that was up. It was EasyJet flight. It was an EasyJet flight operated by SmartLynx. So, yes, that is. Yeah, I do remember them. The airplane was all white, no titles, and so that makes sense. That sure makes sense. They're they're certainly very active in Europe. I know that, and they're A330s like the one we're seeing here. They come into Vancouver quite frequently. Yeah, they're not too rare. Jay says, aircraft engineer here, just came across your channel and I am delighted. Oh, I'm very thankful to hear that, Jay. Glad you are watching our show. And hello, Oscar T. Nice to see you here at our show, Oscar T. Joining us from Deutschland. And we've, well there, let's move the camera around to the horseshoe here. We've got a Q400 coming this way. Taxiing in. It's an arrival, I think, not a departure. So, but yeah, maybe that A330 will depart for us. Air Canada Jazz, Q400, very common in these parts. Battery is at 23%, so we're definitely not at situation critical. Not right now. I'm scouring the approach as well, just so that we don't miss anything, hopefully. Oh, they shut down the port side engine for the taxi to save fuel. That makes sense. Looks funny, doesn't it? Taxiing away just on one engine. Looks peculiar. Let's see what's happening over at SmartLinks. Let's see if that airplane actually has its beacon on, and maybe we can anticipate a taxi. Yeah, I think the beacon's on. I'm going to say the beacon is on. Is that the belly beacon, or is that a fire hydrant? Maybe it's the fire hydrant. There's no tug on the airplane, is there? So maybe they've just got a maintenance team on board, and they're pinging the radios. So I think that is probably what the case is. So, oh well. No beacon, yeah, that's right. Life Begins at 40 also agrees no beacon is on. So, oh well. We do have a lander on the other side. It's distant though, and it's a smaller airplane. It's an Air Canada Max inbound from Edmonton. So we can gently point the camera around there. Why not? At least it's something for us to look at while we wait for action. There it is. It's landing on 08 right. Still not a terrible view. At least we can see most of the landing. Up to there. We've got a BizJet coming out. It's a medevac citation. One of our regular citations here in Vancouver. We do see it almost every day, I would say. It flies. It'll kind of come out around there in a second. Yeah, so that's at least something. Something's better than nothing. William and Evie Aviation says scheduled departure 13:30. And we have Amin Azdad, who's joining us from Casablanca, Morocco. Says he's glad to be here. They're glad to be here with you Av Geeks. Well, that's what we are. Hardcore Av Geeks. And I'm glad to have you here, joining us from Casablanca. That's amazing. That's great. Who else have we got here? Anika is watching our show. Hello, Anika. And of course, thank you, Carl. As always, you're a great help. That's very much appreciated. And where's the BizJet? I'm still watching for... I'm scouring for that little citation. Well, in the meantime, I think I'm going to grab some water. The battery's at 19%, which isn't too bad. Because it's so hot, I can actually take the batteries down to a little bit lower than usual. We don't have these catastrophic battery collapses from like 30%. So, yeah. Let's grab some water. That's nice. Hits the spot, I'll say. It's really good, actually. I'm so glad I put the ice in my water. Oh, that was cool. We missed it. Or I missed. That was the cost for my having a sip of water. Okay, I do see the citation down at the almost at the button there, right there, center frame. So it looks so small compared to the other aircraft. It's just like a sliver of an airplane. Yeah, so this is there's a number of medevac aircraft that are based here in Vancouver. King Air, basically, mostly King Airs and the Citations. And they have similar color schemes as well. And this is the Citation. They all fly pretty much every day. So they're not rare. They're not rare. And we do have a lander, actually. It looks like on this side. Let's see, maybe not, though. I don't know. Yeah, we do. We do. It's inbound from Toronto. It's the Air Canada 107, and it's an A321. So great. We do have an arrival, which is nice, really nice. So, okay. Well, it looks like they're going to have the Citation depart without delay ahead of the arrival of the A321. So let's watch this head out. Oh, the wind is just going gangbusters. Whenever an airplane turns onto the active here, the wind just goes insane. I don't know how or why that is. This is one of those things. There, this aircraft is rolling. It'll leap pretty quick. There it goes. Bit of a wing wobble for us. That was done especially for Airliners Live. He saw that I'm just joking. Wishful thinking. Saw that we were standing here, and he figured I'll give them a wing wobble, which would have been a very nice gesture. So in the distance, you can't quite see it because it's still far away. We have this A321 inbound from Toronto, the Air Canada 107. The battery's at 16%. So I think after this A321 lands, we can do a battery change. That'll make sense. Beljuice, thank you, Beljuice. Beljuice just gifted 5 Airliners Live memberships. Very, very, very generous, Beljuice. Thank you very, very much for that amazing, kind gesture. And Brian Crawley, member for 21 months. Brian says, excellent coverage again, Henry. Thank you. Well, thank you, Brian. That is awesome, you guys. So, where is that? Now that there we are. Nice stuff. It's rolling long. It was a long flight, probably over 4 hours from Toronto, heading westbound. That's a long flight in a narrow body bus, unless you're up front in business. So, okay, so we've got a Delta taxiing out, but you know, I'm going to do the battery change. We're at 14%. That's good. We've done well with this battery, so let me just do a battery change right now, guys. So bear with me here, and we'll get her done. How hot is it in Vancouver? It's about 28 degrees Celsius. So not quite Las Vegas temps, but yeah, kind of getting there. We're going to do a battery change. I'm going to do a countdown, and then I'll be back in a few seconds. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Back with our new battery at 100%, and we didn't miss a thing. Did not miss a thing. So let me just put this other battery in it away. There we go, back in my camera bag. And we do have another lander. What is it? JAL. I think it's coming in on this side, actually. We're going to be treated with a beautiful JAL arrival, which is a wonderful, wonderful thing. It's a 767-300, which is a beautiful classic airliner, which we just love to see here on our show. We're very grateful to Japan Airlines for making the executive decision to land on the north side. So, hip hip hooray to Japan Airlines. Oh, that's wonderful. I am stoked. Beautiful. She landed long, but it was still really nice. Really, really nice. That was a treat. Westjet's busting a move without wasting a second. So let's get down to the business end of the runway here, because they are in a panic. Yeah, there they go. No rest for the wicked. We've got London Drugs. Their Citation. Is that a Citation or is it a Learjet? I can't quite tell. No, it's a Learjet. What am I? Not a Citation. It's the London Drugs Learjet waiting to bust a move, and they're not going to waste any time either. They're going to hit those throttles forward quicker than you can say London Drugs. Yeah, there goes the umbrella. So I've got an umbrella situation. The umbrella's gone wonky, but I'm just going to do the best I can with kind of... I'll readjust it here once this airplane is out of the way. I can do it. Hang on 1 second. I think, there we go. Hang on. Okay. Umbrella's back in business.
Yeah, that is 1552.
Oh, nice. Nice. Dual modes. Dual transportation modes. It's a Citation. Okay. Next is Delta. Next is Delta. Oh, I see. I had Learjet on my brain, and there is a Learjet there, and that is the Helijet Learjet right there, and it looks similar to the London Drugs as well. It's blue colors. So. Jet Cobb Warsaw says incoming 777. Okay. Yeah, that's the Korean Airlines freight bird from Guadalajara, Mexico. It's a regular Thursday arrival for us. Yeah, so this belongs to Helijet. I don't know what they do with it. Possibly Medevac. I'm going to make a guess that it's used on... They have a Medevac contract. So... And they're rolling right now.
Ground United 73 for Ray push at Echo 7. Oh, we have Zulu. Yeah, 737, good afternoon, pushback 877. Thank you, pushback.
Nope, this is too quick for me. It's too small and too quick, unfortunately. This is too difficult for me to pan. I don't have the skill. Just with everything on my tripod and holding the remote control in my left hand and only using one hand to move the tripod tiller, I just don't have the manual dexterity to hold that in focus in frame. So. And thank you again, Belgius, for your amazing donation. What are we waiting for here? I'm just curious. I don't see anything on... Yeah, maybe there's... let's have a look here. Yeah, so maybe it's a... we've got a aircraft coming in from Penticton. It's a Beech 1900. I guess that's what they're waiting for. I don't visually see it, but it is on the flight radar right now. So I'm guessing that's what it is. So we're probably waiting for that. And Paula Dane says, I love the London Drugs on Lonsdale. Yeah, we go to the one, well, there's two. We use the one in Kerrisdale and the one on West Broadway. I've been going to London Drugs ever since I started buying Kodachrome slide film in 1981. So it's been a few years. It's been a few years. I remember the ladies that worked at the London Drugs on West Broadway when I'd have my Kodachrome slides processed. I don't think they liked me because I was always very particular with damage on my slides that Kodak inflicted, and I was always sending films back to be compensated for. And I think I was their most despised customer because of my Kodachrome fetish. And yeah, that would have been 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, those years. So I was in my early 20s. And no, they didn't like me. But I had to buy my Kodachrome from somewhere, and they were the face of Kodak, right? If you had a problem, you'd have to go speak to London Drugs, explain what it was. They'd send the films back to Kodak, back and forth, and of course, I'd want compensation for the damaged film, and it was just, they didn't like it. But that's how it was. That's how it was. Those are my Kodachrome memories of London Drugs in the early to mid-80s, when I was first starting taking slides of aircraft, actually. That's the nice thing about video. We don't have to worry about scratches on slides and processing marks and chemical marks. Okay, now we've got United Airlines 737 taxiing into position. It's heading to International Airport Houston. Right there. And pretty soon we're going to have our Mexican 777 land. And it's just a fuel stop here, and crew change, so it's on a very short tech stop. And then it will be out of Vancouver on its way to Seoul. And here, oh great, here's the United taxiing into position. Again, this is the United Airlines 1552, and it's heading to International Airport Houston, also known by its IATA airport code, its airport code is its three-letter airport code is IAH. And there she goes. Heavy. Definitely heavy. Yeah. Nice. Okay, here comes Korean Airlines. They're setting up nicely. They are on almost short finals. So let's get our camera turned around. Let's zoom in. Right like that. And I think I'll film it. I'm feeling lucky, as Clint Eastwood would say. So cameras are rolling. He's not going to stow those spoilers. Not until he's turned off the active. It's kind of nice to when you see those spoilers get stowed, but I think he's just going to keep them up until he's well onto the taxiway. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yeah. He may stow them once he makes the turn. Okay, showtime. Showtime. We've got a CRJ busting a move. Climbing like a homesick angel. And now it's United's turn to dazzle us. Okay. This is the IAH departure, I think. It is. No, San Francisco. Sorry. United Airlines Flight 733. This is heading to San Francisco. And they'll be underway momentarily, actually.
Runway 0 left, Buffalo 2, taxi Charlie, hold short runway. Left, Charlie, right, 292 on the meter.
There she is. Brakes have been released.
Runway 292, taxi, hotel, hold short Victor. Hotel, hold short Victor, 460, continue hotel 33. Hotel, go.
Q400 will be our next departure. Quite nice. Here's the Korean making its way, trundling along on the taxiway. Look how quick they're going. That's fast. That is fast, guys. I wonder if somebody needs to get to the latrine. Looks like vehicle speed. Okay, we got a Q400 that's going to be rolling here momentarily, so I'm just going to wait until he's airspeed alive, and I'll bring the camera around so we can just kind of get kill two birds with one stone. I want to get as much spotting time in with our Korean and try to get the departure of the Q400 as well. Yeah, airspeed's alive, so let's move over to our Q400. Once we've got lock on, we'll zoom in. We've got radar lock on. Well, if we're quick, sorry about the motion sickness, but we've got to, there we go. We can now see, our Korean taxiing onto the stand, and we've got a flare also down at the button that's heading to Montreal, actually. It's the flare 8104, so we're going to have a departure on that within seconds. So, there's the Korean parking in his usual spot. And here is our flare. There's our flare. Right there. Excellent. Looking awesome. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I hope it's just not a getting bored kind of situation for you guys, but a 10-year situation, because departures on this side are mega rare. So if you're watching something special. Truck just drove by and kicked up a lot of dust, so we may have some dust interference here. Heavy. She's heavy, but they're going flying today. Yeah, that's the way it's done. Oh, here comes Air North, Canadian North, not Canadian North, Air North. Out of when you have two companies with almost essentially the same name, it becomes very difficult in the marketplace. Canadian North, Air North. It wouldn't have been my suggestion to have two companies with essentially the same name, but it wasn't my decision. But we have Air North out of Whitehorse with their 737 right here, and we also have Canadian North, but we don't ever get to see them on our show because they're not a Vancouver thing. Oh, there's a Q400. So first of all, we do have our Q400. It's heading out right now. Let's follow this. Okay, Air North, showtime. It is showtime. So Amy Staffner says, I'd like to visit Canada. It's on my short list. Well, it's here. Just bring lots of money if you're planning to come to Vancouver. Your hotel cost is going to be about $400 a night. Certainly during the summer, it is a bloody expensive place to visit. Food costs are double the UK. Other than that, it's a great place. I think Toronto, Montreal, same thing. You're looking at $300 to $400 a night for a hotel. The hospitality industry has become incredibly greedy in this country, unfortunately. Okay, rolling. Nice. That was good. That was cool. Okay, we've got an Air Canada Max is next. Air Canada Max is center frame. Let's figure out where this MAX is headed to. The MAX is heading to Cowtown. Calgary is the Air Canada 210. And thank you, Giovanni, who says the flare is heading to Montreal. And we don't have anything on the approach, so I guess this Air Canada is going to get cleared on. What's an expensive place? Yeah, Airbnb, I don't know what the Airbnb costs are in Vancouver this summer, but I'm guessing it's got to be $150 a night. But I do know that recently checking hotel prices in Montreal for next month, end of June, I think, yeah, it's $400 a night. Most nights. If you search around, you might find a little bit cheaper, but it is horrendously expensive in Montreal. Over the top expensive. And same with Vancouver. I think if you go to your booking.com, that kind of thing, and plug in Vancouver, any date in July and August, I don't think you'll find anywhere less than $250 a night. I would say that's expensive. If you're Bill Gates, not so. Jeff Bezos. Again, for Americans, it's not a problem either because their currency is worth 40% more than the Canadian dollar. So that does help if you're American. And if heading up to Whitehorse, I don't know what accommodation might be cheaper in Whitehorse, Yellowknife, places like that. I'm curious though. I'm going to check booking.com to see what those kinds of destinations are looking at for summer accommodation, because they're on my travel list. Both of them, you know. Never know, right? Okay, we've got a BizJet down at the far end. It's a Challenger 300, and it's just going to turn on to the active pretty soon. So we're going to move the camera down. But what I find is that generally prices in Canada are 50% higher, at least, than the UK and Europe. So much cheaper to travel within the UK and within Europe any given day of the month or year. I think in the UK, you can quite easily find accommodation in most major cities, like Ibis Styles, that kind of a place, for 60, 70 pounds a night, maybe 50, 60, 70 pounds a night, and that is absolutely impossible to achieve in Canada this summer. I think this is an aircraft that we've seen before here in Vancouver, very possibly. Yeah, so Steven says it was in Montreal in '87, and it was expensive then. Nice. Quite an elegant looking aircraft, I must say. Got a landing on the other side. Thought I saw it. There it is. WestJet. We've got a WestJet departure on this side, followed by the Jumbolino. The Jumbolino's back. I told you guys it would be. There it is, actually, right there. There's our Jumbolino. It's nice to see it, isn't it? Wonderful. But first of all, we've got this WestJet. And this WestJet is headed to at 482, but we've got a heavy landing. And the heavy, it's Air Canada's 64 from Incheon Airport, Seoul, Korea. Kind of right there. Should be nice. Okay, WestJet is not wasting any time. Right there. Beautiful, just non-stop action. This is the way we like it, actually. Or, I'm certainly speaking for myself. I think you guys are of the same opinion. We like it when it's non-stop, chock-a-block. And as you can see, we've got the RJ right there. And that'll not waste a second before getting into position once this WestJet has made its intentions known and has left terra firma. And it's actually on the roll. There we go. Okay, RJ's moving fast, so we don't want to miss that. Definitely don't want to miss that. Charter flight. It's a regular departure here on our show at Airliners Live Vancouver. Okay. She is what she is. Beautiful. There we go. There's our Incheon flight taxiing to its gate. And we have... What gate are they going to? They're going to gate 68. And we've got a SmartLynx Boeing coming our way for departure, which is great. That's fantastic. Indeed, I agree with you, Carl. A very warm welcome to anyone and everyone joining our show today. Well said. Thank you very much. We'd like to welcome everybody, especially our new viewers, to our show. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining in. Aidan Witness says the Jumbolino is made in Woodford. Indeed, British Aerospace, Woodford, just a few miles east of Manchester Airport. The aircraft factory site has been replaced with a kitschy housing estate. Oh, that's not very good. No, I'll take a 146 factory over at kitschy housing estate any day. This guy just arrived. This particular Airbus just arrived from International Airport, Houston. It's the United Airlines 1415. I'm going to get some water here in a second. Water break. Water break. Yeah, ice cold water is going to be nice. And it is. Definitely nice. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, SmartLynx. SmartLynx. There's our SmartLynx heading to Toronto as a SmartLynx 9121. Waiting for something. I'm just going to check to see if we have anything on the imminent arrival. Not really. Not that I can see on my flight radar 24. So yeah, he's turning on to the active. He was just being cautious and taking his time. Baby steps. There he is. Again, this SmartLynx airplane is a MAX 8. It's an 800, really. MAX, of course, yeah, MAX. It's heading to Toronto as the SmartLynx. It's Lynx. We got two airlines on. There we go again. Two airlines with essentially the same name: SmartLynx and Lynx Air. Stupid. Don't like it. Anyhow, Lynx Air flight 9121 is heading to Toronto. Well, it's like we need another airline in Canada. Instead of calling it Air Canada, they can call it Canada Air. Or Or instead of WestJet, how about Jet West? Nice. So yeah, so that was Lynx Air, and this is, or Smart Lynx. That's Smart Lynx. Smart Lynx and Lynx Air. I think someone needs to get really creative on an airline name and come up with a name that absolutely nobody has ever created. Is that possible, I wonder? Okay, so we've got a WestJet 37 right down there, waiting patiently, and it's the WestJet 1774 to San Francisco. And he's waiting for this little, there's a little airplane on the runway somewhere hiding. There. King Air. Or is it a Beech 1900? I can't tell, because it's too small in the frame. Might be a King Air. Might be a Medevac King Air too. Yeah, it's a Medevac. I'm pretty sure about that. Nope, too small. Yeah. Oh well. Did the best I could. WestJet 37, followed by a Continental. So yeah, this is the WestJet heading to San Francisco. It's the WestJet 1774. The one behind it is a Denver United Airlines flight. So good, we've got some airplanes coming our way for departure, which is wonderful. It is wonderful news. It is great news, actually. Holy moly. Neon Air, I like that. Now there's Nikon Air. There was a Nikon Air in India, but Neon Air, haven't heard. Phoenix Air, haven't heard of that. Don't think so. Don't think that ever exists. Image cuts out when panning left. Oh, could be. I wonder why that is. Everything's in. Image cuts out when panning left. All cables are tight. I'm just checking them right now. They're super tight. So I'm not sure why that is, actually. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's strange. Very strange. I can't, because all cables are in nice and tight. I'll have a look once the camera is fully around to the left here. But no, hang on, you said to the right. It's now to the right. I don't know. So does the image doesn't cut out here. This is fully to the left. Now what you're saying is that when I fully bring the camera around to the right, which is the direction I'm moving right now, we're losing image. Right about, like, in that area. Yeah, I don't know why that might be the case. Good. I can't explain that one, actually. I just can't explain that. Everything in it is in tightly into the ports of the camera. BizJet time. No, we've got a... First of all, we've got whatever this aircraft is. Oh, this is the Vancouver-Denver service. It's the United 2390. Then we've got a BizJet, looks like a Falcon jet, followed by a Westjet. Okay, throttles are up. You can see the Falcon is already moving. Heavy. Oh my goodness. My goodness. This aircraft was really straining to get airborne there before taking out the lights at the end. That was a heavy departure. Really heavy. So here we go. Turning the camera around to the left. Right. Bugger. I'm getting my... Again, I don't see any cable issues here, so I do not know what the heck that is. Yep, you guys are saying it's cutting out. Don't know. It's something that cannot be explained. Could be a signal. It's just something that cannot. It's not something that I can fix, unfortunately, because the cable's actually in super well. So why it cuts out, I do not know. Maybe it has to do with the digital signal, or it could very well be our cellular signal issue, I'm guessing. I'll watch it tonight when I get home to see what you guys are referring to. Again, very difficult for me to do some of these smaller aircraft because it's hard to keep them in tight, full frame. Okay, Carl says it seems to be okay for now. Yeah, so I think that it is an intermittent cellular network issue. When the camera's pointed in one way, whatever reason, it's dropping signal. But I can confirm it's definitely not a cable issue on my side. So I think we know that that's what it is. Whoopi says it glitched after the battery change. Okay. Well, the batteries, yeah. So maybe, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to see. Watch this battery. Maybe it is a battery issue. guys, if it doesn't happen when I bring the camera around to the far left like right now, and it only happens when I bring the camera around to the far right, and I know it's not a cable issue, that would rule out a battery issue, I think. I think that, again, supports the theory that it has to do with the cellular network. I think. Well, let's just check flight radar, see if we have anything pending. Yeah. We've got a Bizjet coming in on south side. We've got a CRJ from Kelowna making its way in, and we've got a heavy Korean Airlines in from Seoul. Will be in about 2 minutes. So got a few bits and pieces coming our way, which is not bad. Again, I'm just grateful I do have my umbrella. That's good. So Jet Cobb Warsaw says 2 787s are coming. 1 Korean and 1 Air Canada. Excellent. Thank you, Jet Cobb, for that heads up. That's very much appreciated. So, yeah, that was a neat Dassault Falcon departure that we had. Oh, okay, we've got an American Airlines, actually, taxiing down to the end. It's heading to Dallas. And it is the American Airlines flight 1415. And it's trundling along, and I'll bring the camera around to it. It's down at the far end. There it is. Right there. Okay, and as I say, I can't quite yet see the landing lights of our 787, our Korean 787. Oh, I do see them now. I see them twinkling in the distance. So yeah, momentarily it's going to be time to bring the camera a little bit over to the Korean Airlines to get that. I'm going to let it come a little bit closer. So, obviously, of course, this American Airlines is going to wait for the Korean, which is, I'm going to say, 5 miles back. Something like that. So, when it gets just a tad closer, we'll bring it in. Okay. This is it. Korean Airlines Flight 71 from Seoul. Let's see if I can find it in the murk. Not yet. Or I can't see it on the screen. This is so... Oh, there we go. There we go. There. It's upper right-hand corner. There it is. for us, but we've got to get the American Airlines, or I should say no spoilers, put away. Whatever the reverse of deployment is. Stowing. Yeah, they didn't stow the spoilers. So we've got American Airlines right here. I'm sure they're going to not delay any time. Yeah, that's it. They're rolling fast. Nice stuff. Oh, we've got a lander on the other side. What is that? Let's zoom in. See if we can find out what that is visually. Oh! It's United Baby Bus. Baby Bus. Look how slow it is. Nice and slow. Gentle. Very nice landing. Beautiful landing. And here comes our Korean. Perfectly timed for us to see our Korean Airlines taxiing to the gate. Right there. Excellent. Very happy that we get to see this. By the way, our battery's at 34%. Let's see where it turns in. Right there. Truly an Asian airport, isn't it? Korean Airlines, JAL, China Airlines, or I should say Air China. There you go. There's another one. China Airlines, Air China. That's the theme of the show today, which is airlines with similar sounding names. Like, I mean, airlines from yesteryear didn't have this issue, but there was a lot less airlines back in the 50s and 60s and 70s. I mean, People Express, that was unique. No other company's ever had a name like that. That's a great name, People Express. Braniff International, there's never been another Braniff. I mean, that's somebody's name, somebody's last name, like Boeing, right? So you don't have that problem of a geographic similarity in the name Canada, for example. Here's another one that was unique. BWIA, British West Indies Airlines. That's a unique one. And Panagra, Pan American Grace Airways. Totally unique. Ladeco, Chile. Unique. Nobody else was Ladeca or Air Ladeco. Avianca, that's a good one. BOAC. Nobody confused with BOAC. But the birds, you know, like the lynx, the country names with air or airlines, just It's just not very unique, I guess. Yeah, well, not unique, but not ideal. Swoop is good. There's the Coast Guard Dash 8 on the other side, the red Dash 8. They're going flying today. Nice day for going flying, actually. Just what other cool airlines are there from yesteryear with names that were unique? Ozark, but that's geographic. But yeah, Ozark Mountains, of course. But yeah, it's from obviously, you know, decades and decades ago. There's great. Temperature's good. Just a gentle breeze. Super comfortable. The battery's at 30%, so we're doing well. Don't need to do a battery change right now. British European Airways. Yeah, fabulous. BEA. Yeah, see, there was BOAC and British Airways. BEA and BOAC. No confusion. Here we go. Here's a nice... storage spoilers. We've got business to attend to down on the departure end of the runway. Right there. And this, of course, is none other Vancouver to Minneapolis Delta Airlines Flight 483. It's an A319 short and stubby Airbus. They're kind of a rare airplane, I think. Okay, he's rolling. Okay, here's our United arrival from the other side, actually. To see what we've got in the way of we saw this aircraft land with much finesse a few minutes ago on the south runway. lots of American airline, not America, lots of U.S.-based carriers coming into Vancouver now, and the reason for that is because of the cruise season. The cruise ships are back in Vancouver after not being here for many years through the pandemic, and the airlines are back. So we have more of these narrow-body flights from the U.S. bringing in passengers to go on the cruise ships. That's what it's about. That's why we have a lot of these, American Airlines, United, Delta flights. And here's our Air Canada. This arrived from Frankfurt. New summer service, Air Canada's Frankfurt Vancouver Direct, which is nice to see. When I was out at the airport last night filming clips for Airliners Live, I was chatting with a very nice Filipino gentleman who was spotting here with me. Very nice guy, and we were talking about air tickets and the cost of airline tickets. And he's flying with his wife Vancouver to Manila in 2 or 3 weeks. And he was saying, yeah, the airfares are a fortune. Economy class, round trip, per person, $2,500. And he thought that was a pretty good deal, actually. Return, Vancouver to Manila. And he was able to... No, there goes the umbrella. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Yeah. I'm dealing with the umbrella, I am sorry. Yeah. Sorry guys, I am dealing with an umbrella that's all over the place at this moment. I do need it. It's not like I can just dump it, because otherwise I will be boiling hot and burnt like a cinder. So I'm just going to have to deal with it until I get it set up. Still dealing with it. I'll be as quick as I can. Okay, let's see if that can help. Okay, where was I? So they're taking the Iceland Air is being towed around to a gate. This was the same aircraft that I saw and filmed last night when I was filming clips for Airliners Live. It's in the bog standard color scheme, so I guess it's going to be going out today because they are. It was an overnight stop for them. So it's a good-looking aircraft. It's the only passenger 757 serving Vancouver at this for the last few years, I believe. I don't think we've had any other passenger 757s other than Iceland Air. So it's quite a rare thing. Anika Greenwood, thank you very much, Anika, for gifting one Airliners Live membership. That's really kind of you and very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Anika. Thank you. And Mel W. Mel, thank you very much for your being a member of Premium Economy for the last 6 months. Thank you, Mel. And did I say already that Matt Smith gifted one Airliners Live membership? Matt, thank you very much for gifting that membership. That's very much appreciated. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Where was I? Let's have a look at the flight radar. Well, there's a 37 pushing back. Just around here. One of these gates. Let's have a look where it is. Right there. So this 37 is pushing from the gate right now. And let's see if we can figure out where it's going to. Looks like it's going to Las Vegas as the Air Canada 1058. So, oh, guys, we have. I'm going to take the umbrella down. Well, no. I won't. But we do have another RJ departing. Right there. It's the Summit Aviation RJ, which is nice. So there you go. We've got the two different companies with the two RJs here in Vancouver. That is so neat to see. Umbrella. Ah. So I guess we'll be going to the camera store to find another solution for the umbrella so that it's not ripping around, because this is, I guess, unmanageable. The solution that I have is just not working on a reliable basis, and it's causing a lot of upset. So, but I do need one, so we'll have to address that. We'll have to get that addressed. It's just not viable for me to not be under an umbrella here. Guys, it's going to take me a few minutes messing with the umbrella, and I do apologize. So as soon as I've got this umbrella set up, I'll be able to focus on the show again. just readjust my phones, which got knocked off the tripod. Okay, I'm getting close to being... Oh. Possibly I'm back in some form of resemblance of business here. Camera's gone out of level, unfortunately. Okay, I'll have to re-level the tripod as well. So let's see if I can do that. See if I can get the tripod level. No. No. Maybe a bit better. Okay, I think we'll try this. We'll give this a try. Hopefully I've got things organized for a bit here. Thanks for your patience, guys. This is going to Narita. This is the Air Canada Flight 3. And in the meantime, we've got a Q400 on the roll. Yeah, so when the umbrella went inside out multiple times, it basically threw the cameras off the phone. It threw the leveling of the camera out of whack, and it threw my two phones off the tripod as well. So it took quite a bit of effort to reset up everything. So it is kind of as I explained at the beginning of the show, it is what it is. I'm just out here in the elements, standing on a pile of dirt, so there's no cover here, and I just have to provide some semblance of shade when it is sweltering heat out. The only way to do that is by standing under an umbrella. So I will go to the camera store in the next few days and see what they have in the way of solutions to anchor an umbrella that doesn't go inside and out, and can provide me with shelter when I'm doing the shows. there's this Air Canada Flight 3, 777-300 heading to Narita. And there's an airplane far out there in the distance that's coming our way. Don't see what it is though, I can't figure it out. But there is an aircraft landing. Okay, turning beautifully onto the active. There we go, airspeed's up. Love the sound of those sawtooth buzzsaw engines. Nice. Okay, we've got airplanes piled up actually down at the departure end of the runway. Quite a few. We've got 4 airplanes, so this is a push. Oh, battery's at 9%. I better change battery right now, otherwise we're going to have a collapse here. Got to do it. We've got a lander. Let's see if I can get the lander in very quick from Mexico, I believe, and then we're going to do a battery change. I'll do the battery change as absolute fast as I can. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, let me do the battery change, guys. I gotta do the battery change because we're gonna run out here. So I'll do a countdown and we'll get her done. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in a second. And we got a Q400 on the roll. Almost, I think. There it is. Yeah, not quite. Oh. Okay. Okay, very quick. Bunch of airplanes waiting to go right here on the south side, or north side, I should say. We've got, what have we got? We've got a lander coming our way. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got 5 aircraft, plus we've got our lander. The lander is from LAX. It's a Flair flight 81889. It's 7378. So that's fantastic that we're getting landings on this side. I'm very happy about that. And we've got a lot of enthusiasts out here. We now have a bunch of people watching as well. So I'm not the only one. There's quite a few of us. So here is the Flair. Got my umbrella again on the move. Okay, no time to wait. Zip it around. And this is our next... Oh, no, we've got something on another smaller aircraft. No, it's this aircraft here. It's the Air Canada. This particular aircraft is heading to Los Angeles. Oh, this is the Air Canada 556 to LA. I know somebody who's on this flight. Wow. So we're going to wish them a fantastic flight. This is Air Canada 556 to Los Angeles International Airport, LAX. Wow. And they're rolling. They are rolling. Beautiful. Finesse. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. No time to wait. So what is this? This is heading to Ottawa. It's the Air Canada 344. Another MAX. Another MAX. Somebody at the doorbell? Okay, back to the runway, guys, very quickly. So we've got our next movement happening without delay. It's a CRJ. It's a Canadian regional jet. It's heading to Ottawa. San Francisco. This is going to San Francisco. Going to San Francisco as the Air Canada 8842. seconds wait here. This is going to Anchorage. Wow, new destination actually. It's Air Canada flight 1081 to Anchorage. That's a summertime cruise destination for cruise traffic, because there's people take one-way cruises, and they go from Vancouver up to Alaska, then they need to fly back. And that's the traffic that this is catering to. Wow, great burst of activity. There's Air North. Zoom in for the rotation. Very quickly move the camera back to the departure end. Sorry about the motion sickness. And what's next? Q400. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a breather. No, it's not a Q400. It's that big bizjet. It's a, what is it? The Hawker 900 XP is what apparently this is. Doesn't look like a Hawker to me though. It looks like a Falcon jet, so I don't know what to say. Definitely it's not a Hawker. This is a 3-engine Falcon 50 kind of aircraft. Falcon 50 for sure. Okay. Q400 now. So the Q400 is heading to, doesn't say on flight radar where it's actually going to, but it's QK flight 439 Air Canada Jazz, Air Canada Express. So, see how much time they have before separation. I'm sure it's going to be any second this aircraft will be rolling. Rolling. There it is. There's the Canadian Air North, the baby 737-500. Heavy as well, really heavy. So let's go again. I don't want to miss the Air North, so. This is the Air North up to Whitehorse, the 737, I think it's a 500. Yeah. It's Air North flight 554 to Whitehorse. She's rolling for Whitehorse. 4.
3321 ground taxi. Echo Mike Ultra Juliet. Mike Ultra Juliet.
But yeah, this is definitely have an Air Canada Heavy making its way, and this is the Air Canada Flight 7 to Hong Kong, actually. Dreamliner. So that's nice. This is going to be nice. Really nice. But first of all, we've got a few little guys to go. The little guys are right here. Pacific Coastal, looks like Pacific Coastal Beach 1900, I think, and 2 Q400s after that. And we'd like to welcome Geronimo 27 to business class. Thank you, Geronimo. And the Q400, this Q400 is headed to Seattle, actually. It's the Air Canada 8804 heading to Seattle. Then we've got the Heavy, and we've got an Alaska Airlines Embraer taxiing out as well. So it's going to be. We've still got some good action here. Actually, we've got good action here. Action. Yeah. So there. I think there might. Yeah, they're rolling now. Let's see if I can get a good pan. Oh, there's a nice ship in the background. Let's see if I can get a decent pan on this. Looks like the wind might have calmed down briefly, which is nice. Beautiful. This could be nice. Yes. That's what we like. Nice and gentle. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay, let's get back to terra firma. Another Q400, and then we've got showtime. Okay, so here's the next Q400, and this Q400 is headed to Penticton. It's the Air Canada 8146, or 8416, I should say. Correction on that. Yeah, heading to Penticton, fire country. I'm sure their air quality is pretty smoky right now with all the smoke that's coming in from Alberta. They're a lot closer to it than we are. here in Vancouver on the coast. So yeah, so this airplane's heading to Penticton. I guess it's about an hour's flight, maybe 45 minutes, something like that. Just waiting for it to depart. Again, we've got another cloud dust because the airport ops vehicle has kicked up a lot of dust, so we may see some dust in our vision. There we go. Dreamliner heading to Hong Kong, flight Air Canada number 7. So this looks good. This could be a good one for us. If we're lucky, this could be a good one. So I'm hoping for the best. Flaps down and ready to go. I agree. Yeah, it's one country too, exactly. We're talking about Penticton. And they're rolling. They're rolling. Can go up anytime now, or not. Don't know. That's strange, isn't it? That's very strange. Let's see if I can follow that. Hang on 1 second. I lost it in the murk, I think. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Gear's still down. That is very weird. Look at that. Gear is still down, way out of Vancouver. Let's listen to the radios on that. I wonder why that is. They could be hot gear. And they want to cool them down, maybe. But we're going to continue watching this. I've got it on full zoom. And the camera's bouncing all over the place, but those gear are still down. Still down. Okay, I guess it's not an issue. We're actually departing another airplane here, so. Non-stop, which is awesome. Well, where's this going? This is Westjet 114 heading to Calgary. Seven 737-700. Still got lots of airplanes coming out, I think. Wow. This has been really good. I don't think it could have been better than this, to be honest. I think we have really done well. Another. We still got three airplanes down at the button waiting. So this is a Max, Air Canada Max. Heading to Edmonton is the Air Canada 240. Wow. I mean, this is... Oh, Air China's pushing back. Wow. Look at this very quickly. Pushing right back. So this is going to depart for us. This is going to be thunderous. Whoa. In about 5 minutes, this is going to be one of our star performers today. So you don't want to leave. If you're planning on dumping the show now, you want to stick around because this is going to be good. So, showtime. I think this is what we signed up for here at Airliners Live, was non-stop action, and it doesn't happen every show here at YVR. We've got JAL pushing back, we've got Air China pushing back, we've got still 2 airplanes here ready to roll. It's just really, really a good day, I have to say. This is heading to Chicago. It's the United Airlines 1868. It's on the move. This has been non-stop action. Sorry I can't look at the chat, and I apologize for not being active, but there's just, I really don't have a second to take my eyes off the camera here. Good thing, I think. Yeah, it's just, look at this. So we've got so we've got Japan Airlines. They're disconnecting. They're ready to taxi right now. So they're coming out. And then we've also got ahead of it Air China also coming out. Plus we've got 3 airplanes down at the button right over here. So it's going to be busy for a while, which is excellent. Really, really good. We've got 3 airplanes. Okay, what is that? We've got a BizJet. I'm going to zoom in so we can have a closer look at another Falcon 50. It's Falcon 50 day today. Wonderful. This is great. It's just been an amazing departure session here on the north side. You're watching Airliners Live. My name's Henry Tenby. TPF says 747 landing in 20 minutes. Well, we're going to be here. We are going to be here. I'm not going anywhere until that 747 is, until we see it. So this show will continue. Falcon 50 on the roll. Very heavy corporate iron. Canadian Reggie. No rest for the wicked, which is us. Oh, but thanks for the heads up on the Lufthansa. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Glad you approve, Sue. And I agree with Carl. Thanks to everybody for joining and watching. And again, TFP, thanks, for Future Pilot. Thanks for telling us about the Lufthansa. Definitely, we're going to be here for that. And so we're not going anywhere in the next 20 minutes. This Q400 is going to Kelowna. It's the Westjet 3322. It's busy. It's just awesome action. Awesome. Whoa. Glad you're enjoying this stream, Mel. It has been a really lucky day for us, I think. All things considered. We didn't have any runway changes. So here comes Jal. Oh, let's get this focus on that. Nope. I'm gonna get the Alaska Airlines. Doesn't want to focus on the Jal anyhow, so we'll get Alaska Airlines instead. About ready to roll any second. It's heading to Seattle, of course, as the Alaska Airlines 3321. They should be rolling momentarily. Wow. This is really good. Oh, we're patient. We're very patient, aren't we? That's right. If you guys haven't already done it, perhaps you could hit the like button. That would be appreciated. If you're not a member of the channel yet, do subscribe to the channel. That would be awesome. A like costs you nothing, and subscribing to our channel costs you nothing either. I mean, we appreciate the donations, but just a bare subscription is just free. Just hit that subscribe button. Okay, so back to JAL. There we go. We got our radar lock on. Wow, still lots of airplanes heading for departure, which is just marvelous. Look at them all. Look at them all. This is the way we like our airports, just busy, super busy. Wow. Isn't that a nice sight? I like it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airplanes heading towards departure here on 08 right. So let's go down to the very first one, which is an Air Canada max, which is that one right there, and that's heading to Calgary. It's the Air Canada 216. So, wow, it's just amazing. We are doing well. We are doing very, very well, and it's been fortuitous. I can't promise this every time, as you guys know. We have runway changes. We've got all kinds of things that can throw a spanner in the works, but the runway gods kind of cooperated. I was a little bit bummed out that we weren't having, the landings on this side. We were having the landings go to the south side. But we've had such a nice reward in the departures here. It didn't matter. I mean, it's just fantastic. Really. Oh, look who's going first. CRJ is going to go first, I think. Yeah. And the CRJ is heading to Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. CRJ 900, Air Canada Jazz. It's operating Air Canada flight 8478, about a 2.5-hour flight up to Yellowknife. Something like that. There's the... Oh, and I think it's rolling right away. Yeah, something. Definitely heavy and hot. Okay, it's our max now. The max is right there, center frame. And the max is going to Calgary 216. So Jet Cobb Warsaw says the 747 is 10 minutes out. Wow. Well, let's hope it comes onto this runway. It's going to taxi around here for sure. And they'll probably try to land it on this runway just because it's easier for it to taxi to its gate. Oh, and the A330 is going. SmartLynx A330s starting engines. Wow. We are having an awesome day. Wow, okay, Q400. Oh, sorry, before I zip the camera around, look who's starting engines. Our SmartLynx A330. So that's going to taxi out as well. So we're being richly rewarded at YVR today by the runway gods. So Q400. And the Q400 is headed to Fort St. John. It's a Air Canada 8367. And then we've got our 777 of Air China, followed by the JAL 767. So I'm going to move the camera around catch the 777 taxiing into position. I'm not going to follow this out too far just because I want to get the 777, which is already moving. There we go. Zoom in, zoom out. If we can get some focus. Nope. bugs. We've got bugs in the air. Not bugs as in Watergate Hotel, but bugs as in the flying variety. Gel's wasting no time by getting into position either. Out of 10. Air China gets a 20 out of 10 in my books. Now let's see if JAL can match it. Let's see if JAL can match the quality of that Air China departure. They've got Boeing equipment, so they're well suited for the task at hand. Let's see. Let's see what metal they're made of. I'm sure JAL can do a good job for us. See if we can get an early rotation and a nice steep climb out with vortices. And of course we've got Korean Airlines coming out now too, so it's Boeing time in Vancouver. There we go. Bring it on. Thunderous applause for Japan Airlines, guys. Oh, look at this. We are doing excellent work here. Look who's taxiing out. This is our Smart Lynx A330 flight, Whitebird. Whoa. Just type ident right there. And look at this, guys. Look what's also coming out our way. We've got Korean. It's the revenge of the Boeings. What did I tell you? It was going to be fast. Fast and furious. Just Heavy City. Welcome to Heavy City, Canada. Whoa. On the roll. Q400. another Q400. So again, what have we got here? What's on the books? We got the SmartLynx A330. Obviously, it's a cargo flight or ferry flight. Right? And then we've got Korean Airlines. What's this? Have we got another heavy? I don't believe my eyes. Could it be true? Let's check this. Let us check this. No, this is inbound no, this is Vancouver to Toronto. This is the Air Canada 118. So this is heading out. It's just phenomenal heavy action today. Really, really fortuitous. This is a good one for the books. Okay. There's our Vancouver Toronto Air Canada 118. And we've got a flare. It'll be turning on to the active here any second. Where is the flare? Oh, Lufthansa. It's 747 time, and we are lucky. We better go out and buy lottery tickets because it doesn't get like this very often. Finesse. Lufthansa inbound from Frankfurt with a beautiful 747-400. So nice to see here in Vancouver on the Airliners Live show. Wow. Looking awesome in the new livery, I must add. Wow. Hard to believe it's the year 2023 and we've got 747-100 passenger action at YVR. Wow. Okay. Let's get our departure here. We got a roll. We've got a flare. Tighter. That's what we're talking about. Wow. Oh, I'm stoked. Look, it is heavy city here at Vancouver. Heavy city. It's mostly heavies, which we don't often get. And such nice movements, too. There's a CRJ. Oh, the airplanes are just piled up like it's nobody's business. Whoa. Thank you, John Southwell. God bless Henry and God bless Vancouver. I agree. And God bless the heavies. Yeah, it's all of us. I think it's all of us. Good karma. I'm sacrificing the Korean 777 freighter just because the Lufthansa has to take priority. It's just rarer. I'm going to get the Lufthansa as long as I can, and then we'll move and get the Korean. I'll try to get a 2-for-1 for us. Once the Korean is rolling, I'll move the camera onto him. Just hoping this Lufthansa, it'd be nice to get the two of them. I think we can do it. I think we can do this. We did it. We did it. Lufthansa's clearing into the horseshoe, and the Korean hasn't started rolling yet, so we did it, guys. And hey, thank you very much, Flying Peacocks, for the £5 donation. Lufty, now that's worth the entrance fee. I agree. Wow. Wow. Mega, mega lucky that we were. And we get the Korean as well. They haven't started rolling yet, so this is the Korean cargo bird. It arrived from Guadalajara, Mexico about an hour ago. They've done their fuel and crew change, and they're going to be busting a move very, very shortly. It's Korean Airlines Flight 278 to Incheon, freighter service. We're just waiting patiently for them to get going. Any second, they should be pushing those throttles forward, releasing brakes, and be on their way to Korea. Should be happening any second. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Love that sawtooth. Mega buzz saw. Wow. Okay, look who's next. This is our SmartLynx A330 that's taxiing into position. It's heading to Châteauroux, pardon my French, but Châteauroux, I guess it's in France. It's an A330. It's 9 Hotel Sierra Mike Golf, and they're, I guess, positioning out of Vancouver. Ferry flight, cargo flight, definitely not PAX. No PAX boarded this bird. So just the crew, and heading over to France, Châteauroux, wherever that may be in France. So it's showtime. Too bad the machine doesn't have any titles or markings, but we're going to take it as it is. It's a nice movement for Vancouver. You're watching the Airliners Live Vancouver show. My name's Henry Tenby. This is an awesome, awesome day we're having here on our show today. It's non-stop heavies. We've got a Dreamliner pushing back at the gate now too, so it's just chock-a-block heavies on our show today. It's possibly the most heavies we've had in a year. I'm going to say it is. Mega heavies. Yowzer. Yowzer, that's all I can say. Whew. Whoa. And look at this. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this happens to be the busiest heavy day that I've had in a long time here in Vancouver. So I'm pretty excited. This is going to Incheon Airport, Seoul. It's the Air Canada Flight 63. So that's heading out like now. But down at the button, we've got our Hong Kong flight about ready to hit the throttles to the firewall. So this here is our, no, this is Vancouver, Toronto, 118. Q400's heading to Terrace as the 8441. This aircraft right here is going to Terrace. Then we're going to have heavy metal. I think we need to name this the heavy metal show. If Bruce Dickinson's watching this show, I think he's probably enjoying it. Stupendous. Zero rest for the wicked. Look at this. This is the Air Canada 118 to Toronto. Just waiting for those throttles to be advanced. Glad you're enjoying the show, Sue. Thank you. Aiden Witness says Châteauroux is in the middle of France. Thanks for letting us know, Aiden Witness, where that destination is in France. And here is our Dreamliner, told you guys about. We've got a Q400 actually heading to Nanaimo first. Wow. I forgot about being thirsty. It's just been so chock-a-block with action. Okay, back to the button. Back to the button. So some of you are heading to sleep. I appreciate your joining the show. For those of you that were here, thank you so very much. Wishing you a good night, everybody. Anika, and thank you for your donation again. Yeah, Aiden Wetness says Roux is in the middle of France, south of Paris. The aircraft is a storage facility. That makes sense. maybe a bizjet that's down here. I think it's a bizjet. Yeah. So much heat distortion I can't get an ident on it. So we'll just let it come to us. Okay. This is it's NetJets apparently. It's a Phenom 300 N412 Quebec Sierra. So that's what it is. It's a Phenom. About ready to roll. Yeah, the Heavy Monster Show. Yeah, that's a good one too. Heavy Metal Show. Heavy Monster Show. Revenge of the Metal. Revenge of the Metal Gods. That's one. There we go. Sounds like a Carl Reiner film, actually. Okay, there we go. Showtime. Quiet. Very quiet. Umbrella. Yeah, I wasn't going to sacrifice my sunshine, unfortunately, for that. No offense to the bizjet freaks in the house. Okay, so this is Vancouver to Regina. It's the flight 8192. Yeah, it was super fast, Sue. I agree. Blick Fang says, I'm at the office, I'm pushing it. Tighter. Okay. Boeing time. It's Boeing time. So this particular Boeing is heading to Newark. It's the Air Canada 546. This is the new flight time to Newark. Well, they've got, I think, 2 flights a day now. They used to just have the morning flight, and this is the evening. Well, not evening. It leaves here now, and they arrive in Newark around midnight, I believe, 11:30, something like that. So this is the second flight added for the summer, anyhow. Vancouver, Newark. Okay, here's our heavy. Right there. So that's our heavy heading to Seoul. But we've got a Q400 actually. First, Q400 is, no, it's not. It's Northern Thunderbird Air. So it's a medevac. I'm just going to see if I can find, yeah, there it is. This is a medevac first. So then we've got our heavy. It's just been really, really super busy, I have to say. we're waiting diligently. Shall I dare put water in my... Let's see if I can chug-a-lug some water in the meantime. Got it. Sorry, folks. Where is it? No, there we are. I just had to get some hydration going. Okay. Heavy time. There it is. There's our Vancouver Incheon Air Canada Flight 63. Wasting no time. I don't think. Again, this is... Oh, there goes the umbrella. Yeah, it had to happen at some point. This is Air Canada flight... Oh, I've lost it. This is Air Canada flight... Right, there we go. This is Air Canada flight 63 to Incheon Airport, Seoul in Korea. Departing runway 08 left, YVR. And it's rolling. Still have airplanes lined up waiting to take off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna, I'm set up. I've got the camera rolling, so I'm not gonna knock it on the head now. So for those of you that are getting past bedtimes, I realize it's late in the UK. I won't take offense if you leave the show. Totally understand, but just because I am here, I'm going to keep the show going at least until it kind of dies off. So, and we do have a lot of airplanes piled up. So the battery is at 42%. Thank you very much for asking, Loopy. And but yeah, it looks like it's going to be another 20 minutes, half an hour until this traffic bleeds away. So I do apologize. And again, I won't take offense if you guys have to leave the show, but I am going to keep it going so people can come and watch the show after if they want to see how it how it ends. But thank you very much, guys, for being here. Oh, Sundragon, hydrate. Yeah, heat stroke. No, I'm under the cover. That's the most important thing. I'm not exposed to direct sunshine, so I'm definitely hydrating. Yeah, definitely hydrating. So I'm feeling good. I'm not feeling dizzy at all. I'm actually feeling really good. So that's important. I appreciate that reminder. So here's our next performer in the form of it is Vancouver to Victoria, WestJet 3295. So it should be. I turned the radio off just to give us a little bit of a break, just for variety's sake, I guess you could say. Yeah, I've seen the end. Everyone lives. That's right. Good point. So we're waiting for him to roll, release those brakes. We do have a fair bit of wind, and it is buffeting the camera around on the full zoom there, so that's why I just pull it back a little, so it's not quite as visually distracting. Whenever you point the camera into the wind, whenever it happens, we're actually pointed downwind right now, not upwind. But I am getting a camera buffeting. Come on, we're waiting. Let's go. We got a lot of airplanes behind you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is number 7. So it's. We can't say it's been quiet. Definitely not. There we go. I can see the change in the pitch of the props. That means he's busting a move. That's it. Yeah. Okay, slowly bring cameras around. Down to button. We're getting used to it now. And here we have an Air Canada. I'm going to guess Winnipeg. Calgary A320. It's flight 220. It's an A319 actually. So, yeah. It's been a nice rewarding spotting session here at the airport today. It's been a good show. And we've got a handful of airplanes to dispatch, and we'll be able to say goodnight and goodbye and adios until our next show. Amy, staff nurse, says, this excellent stream is keeping me entertained with my body clock woes. I work 8 p.m. Okay, I want to read that. Sounds like you work a night shift, and you're able to see daylight here. I think that's the gist of it. Because we're in Vancouver, and it's midday. And it's a beautiful sunny day here, too. Finesse. Very nice stuff. Yes, so what were you saying, Amy? Yes, Amy was saying, yes, I work, my body clock is ruined. I won't sleep until 3 a.m. British Standard Time. Okay. This aircraft that we are looking at is a CRJ. It's the Air Canada 8712. And it's heading to Denver. Denver, Colorado. Of all the places. And after that we've got 3 airplanes. And I think that's kind of maybe the end of this push. There it is. Here comes the throttles. You can hear that. Look at the windsock. Definitely very much alive. Q400. And we'll just put the lens on the Q400 right there. And the Q400 is going to not available. So it's QK flight 420. Could be a charter, a fishing charter, perhaps. Could very well be a fishing charter. I don't know. But Flying Peacocks, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I've already made note of your £5 donation. You were very pleased with the 747 of Lufthansa, and you were saying that was well worth the price of admission. I didn't want to miss any donations, so I was scrolling back in the chat. Okay, BizJet. Let's have a look what that BizJet is from our flight radar. According to our flight radar, the BizJet is going to Edmonton. Private owner. It's a Citation Sovereign. N926 Charlie Charlie is the Reggie. So it's privately owned. And they're heading to Edmonton, Alberta. It'll be quick. Hour and 20, maybe an hour and a half. Something like that. Wow. We're waiting patiently. That's my umbrella shaking the camera. Yep. It had to happen. Had to happen. Did I miss it? No. The umbrella's decided to take on a life of its own. You can see the windsock, right? It's just a very strong wind. I'm not going to be able to follow this up, obviously, because we've got the umbrella. Oh, that's a low, steep climb out. So we did get it. We did get it. Not bad. Not bad, actually. And then we've got a baby Westjet. The baby Westjet is going to Calgary. No surprises. It's a Westjet 737-700. It's the Westjet 116. So here we have it. Just getting that nice and centered in the frame, something like that. And after this we have an RJ, and then I think we're going to be able to probably approach the end of the show. We'll see. That's it. Pouring on the coal. Airspeed's building. We're wishing WestJet success in the next several hours in resolving their pilot management strike action that's looming. Hopefully they'll get it all resolved, and by the time we're meeting this time next week, it'll be ancient history. And we have CRJ. So the CRJ is heading to none other than, I'm going to guess Regina, Saskatoon. I was close. So it's operating the Air Canada 7744, and those throttles are up. Here it comes. stuff. Yeah. Whoa. That was different, I'll say. Very, very different. So, in a second, guys. Just getting some things organized here. Maybe it's better this way. Hang on a second. Something like that. Yeah. That might be better. Well, here we are, guys. It's been an excellent visit to the airport. I've enjoyed it immensely. I've got your chat here, so if anybody has any questions or final comments, this is it. This is the time to ask. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Now, didn't ask for any donations throughout the show because I just wanted to save it to the end, to the diehards. You guys are the diehards. You guys that are watching right now are the ones that stuck it through right to the bitter, bitter end, and I really, really appreciate you diehards for being there with us. And I didn't want to ask for donations every hour, or, you know, I didn't want to do a periodic thing. I just wanted to make one request for $1. So if anybody's watching that has a spare dollar, and if you've already made a donation, do not make another donation. And do not make a $5 donation. Do not make a $2 donation. But if you're watching right now and you did enjoy the show, perhaps you could hit that little dollar sign and help cover the gas or the cost of the digital data or cellular data. It would be really appreciated. There's 300 people watching now, so if you guys, some of you guys could donate $1 or €1 or £1 or 1 shekel or 1 peseta or one whatever it is, just 1 unit, whatever your home country currency is. If you're in Canada, $1 Canadian would be amazing. If you're in Sweden, $1 I guess. So whatever it is, thank you so very much, and just $1 would mega help. And that's it. That's what I can basically say. I hope you've enjoyed this show, guys. I am here in the chat right now. I'm going to now thank Venkman7. Thank you very much for the $2 Canadian, Venkman. You're always appreciated. It's always great to see you in the show. You're awesome. And I just want to thank every one of you guys who is now making a donation in person. And I thought this would be the time to do it. So we've got Amy, staff nurse. Amy, thank you very, very much for your £1.9. Again, 1 was only necessary. 2 is more than generous. So thank you, Amy, for your £1.99 donation. Amy says, great stream. Thanks so much. It was my pleasure. We're doing this live, and I wanted to do this live. So Tom and Ann, thank you for your £1 donation. Very much heartfelt appreciation. And then we've got Matt Smith. Matt, also thank you for your £1.99. Mega appreciation. too. Skylink's A330. That's awesome. Thank you for the 330. I like the way you guys are tying it into the aircraft types that we've had on the show today. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Owen. Chester Mike, 10 pounds. Mega appreciated, Chester Mike. Thank you so very much for that 10 quid. Chester Mike says, great show, Henry. All those heavies. Yeah, we were lucky. We were mega lucky with the heavies. I think it's been a year since we've had this many heavies in sequence too. Kind of all went at the same time between 1 and 2 o'clock. So that was awesome. Joan Tunnicliffe says, great show, Henry. Joan, thank you very much for that £5 donation. Mega appreciate it. And thank you for staying around right to the end here of the show. I appreciate that. Mike Hall, like the Lancaster. Is that a Lincoln or a Lancaster? Your logo there, but it's nice, whatever it is. Mike, thank you for the £1.99 donation. Mega appreciate that. Mike says, great show, Henry. It's my pleasure, Mike. My pleasure. And we've got Idan Witness. Idan, thank you very much for that £2 donation. Very much appreciated, Idan. Idan says, you're the real McCoy. Many thanks. Well, I'm the real McCoy Av Geek for Vancouver, and I've been stomping the grounds here since it's documented to the summer of '67, August. So I've been doing it a little bit of time, you might say. I've got some time under my belt being an Av Geek here in Vancouver. Paula Danes, thank you very much for your 99 pence donation. Awesome. Thank you, Paula, as always, for being a loyal viewer and member in the discussion community here at Airliners Live. Thank you very much, Paula. Loopy, thank you, Loopy, for all of your amazing help every show. You're a rock star. You help keep us above board. You're 20 out of 10. Loopy, thank you so much for that £2. Eggpex, fellow Canadian, Eggpex, £1.99. Awesome. Mega thumbs up to Eggpex. And we have Sue Major. Thank you, Sue. Oh, another very loyal and regular viewer and commenter here at Airliners Live. You're all appreciated, every one of you. And Sue, thank you so very much for that £1.99 donation. And then we've got Beljuice. Beljuice, you've already been a huge contributor financially to our fuel and data pot. So thank you so very much, Beljuice, for your second donation, 747. It was nice to see the Lufthansa 747 today. That was great. Hopefully we'll see it a lot more, between now and the end of the summer. I think we will. So, Beljuice, thank you so very much. So I think we've, Eggpeck says, I'm not Canadian, but my daughter lives there. Okay, perfect. That's great. So we've had a great show. It's been fun. I'm glad we did it like this, so I can have this one-on-one with you, you loyalists at the end. And thanks so much. It's been good fun, and it's been a really, really, really fun day. We just had great movements, great heavies, and the weather's been good. I'm nice and warm. I've been hydrated, and it's just been super. So on that note, remember, this coming Sunday, we've got the Airliners Live Super Sunday show. You're going to watch that, I guess. Most of you will watch that. And then, of course, we've got John Fezza's Flight Sim show on Monday night. So I'll hope to lay on an extra show very soon. And worst case scenario, if I don't, I'm going to see you guys this time next week on Thursday. So thank you all very much. Mega appreciate all those donations. That is so appreciated. You guys are wonderful. So we'll end it on that. I'm going to close the stream now, and we'll see you all next week. Thank you, guys. It's great. Bye for now.